Well, hello, everybody. How you doing today? How are you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? If not, then I hope you're prepared to have a good, fun time. Woo! Energy. Manly energy. Perhaps you could call it menergy? Hard to say. Frost Hollow is having a good fun time. Thank you for the 40 months. I'd also like to thank King Miner 13579 for the 52 months. There's 52 weeks in a year. You've got a year's full of months or something. I don't know, the new 52? I'm trying to make reference to some kind of 52. Also, // thank you for the 37 months. How goes the biking? I doubt things will be any easier now that Mermail's running about. Nope. Not very easy at all. I'm going to explain this in the episode, but I tried to play a little over the weekend. I played, what was it, on Saturday, I played exactly one duel. I went first, I had so many extensions, but they activated Max C, and that was it. And I quit. I came back on Monday, and I was like, okay, I've got to try to play some duels before it goes. And I played 3 duels, and every duel, they activated Max C on me, and I did not have the out. I thought this card was at 2, but it feels like it's at 40. It feels like every single deck starts with it in their opening hand. I just got supremely unlucky, and it basically killed all my enthusiasm for playing in this format. As often happens, I would be Master Duel's #1 defender. I would talk about this game non-stop if it weren't for Max C. But it's like, you can't, even if you were to get into it, what am I going to say? Oh yeah, at its highest levels, it's mostly good, except there's still a card in the format that wins the game instantly, and if you don't happen to draw the one out to it, which you have to play in every deck, no matter how relevant it is to the format, then you just lose. Sometimes you just have complete non-games, not through any fault of your deck building, but entirely because the devs are terrible at balancing their game. And they don't listen to feedback or respond to it in any meaningful way. It do be like that sometimes. What are your thoughts on Memento Goblin Bikers? Have you, I feel like someone has mentioned that every day. I can't tell if that's you coming in here every day asking me the same question. And like, this is like a meme now. Or if you just happen to ask the same question that like 4 other people have asked. I heard it's time for a real Hardleg. I hope so. I love you. Well, thank you. I appreciate the sentiment. But I don't want to form any kind of parasocial relationship. Be aware that you are just a fan to me. And nothing more. We are not friends. Do not show up at my house thinking I'm your friend, because I am not. Although I do appreciate your support, you know. I like that you enjoy the content, and I appreciate you being so kind. I just always like to keep that clear dividing line, you know. I'm waiting to do my dailies in 4 hours because the event will be on. What we need to do is collectively pester Konami to ban Max C. Yeah. I mean, I tried to do that, but no, for whatever reason, every other person in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Sphere is like, they're either like, that wouldn't work, or for some reason they're like, if I did that, it would ruin my reputation, or it would seem cringe. And it's like, what? Fucking do it. Like, what do you have to lose? It takes like 2 seconds. Retweet the fucking ban Max C shit. If we went as hard on Max C as we did on like the vomiting horse, it would be solved by now. But so many people are stuck in this thing of like, I can't actually do something. All I can do is occasionally, like, if it comes up, I'll bring it up. You know, if Maxi comes up, I'll be like, yeah, it's awful and should be banned, very casually, but I won't make any actual effort towards it. It's very frustrating. The what horse? The vomiting horse. They posted a meme, I forget what it was even about. But they're like, people were really angry about something that Konami did on Master Duel, and so they inundated all of their social media with pictures of a horse throwing up, like an AI vomiting horse image. And lo and behold, Master Duel switched the very next day. It worked. The booed ladder climb was fire. Well, thank you. I thought it turned out really well, too. The ban list, Zayn Malik, yeah, something like that. Oh yeah, before I forget, today's weather, we had Life is a Highway by Tom Cochrane. You know the song, you probably don't know the artist, he's like a one-hit wonder. And I mean, that's just another, like, riding down the highway biker kind of song, almost, maybe. It's not quite as hardcore for, like, bikers, but it fits. And then Breakout by Foo Fighters, because Goblin Bikers Breakout. And it's got, it doesn't have biker energy, but it has Goblin energy. It's very much like, oh, I'm gonna get ya, I'm gonna break out, just you wait and see. Life is a Highway always reminds me of Living Cars. You're talking about the Cars movie, right? With, like, Mater and Cacao. Lightning McQueen. I wish I could look at the performance of, like, my last video. What was it? Someone mentioned the Blue Eyes ladder climb. And it's doing alright. It's like average ladder climb numbers, but what's it called? The Magical Musketeer one performed better. Like, it's not doing terrible, but I was really hoping Blue Eyes would bring a lot more excitement. My real hope is that, like, obviously the people who already know about Blue Eyes, or who already play Yu-Gi-Oh!, they're not going to be excited because it's the meta deck, they've played it for months now. But if it can just get enough attention to start getting recommended outside of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Crowd, I think it has a chance to really take off. It just has to get there first. What is more energetic, Gremlin energy or Goblin energy? I think Gremlins are more energetic, but they're also more chaotic. Like, Gremlins can't work as a team. Gremlin energy is like chaotic evil, right? Like, they're just running around destroying shit for the sake of it. Goblin energy is like, me and the boys are gonna fuck some shit up. You shouldn't have messed with us. Or like, me and the boys really like piñatas, and your piñata store is within striking distance. Your audience is mainly jank people? Yes. My audience is mainly jank people, but I'm trying to, like, what was it? The key to growth on YouTube is not just cultivating an audience, because if you cultivate a specific audience, that'll work for a time, but eventually everyone is going to get bored of your content. You need to be bringing in new people. And finding new jank people is hard, because it feels like this game is, don't get me wrong, it's not dying by any means. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is probably more popular than it's ever been, but it's not exactly growing. There's a lot of people trying Yu-Gi-Oh! For the first time, actually getting to experience it, and then bouncing off of it and being like, oh, this isn't for me. People who don't even know, like, what the jank side of Yu-Gi-Oh! Looks like. It's anti-jank. We're a niche community of jank, yeah. So my hope is that, like, there is an audience, I believe, of people who are, you know, I get this all the time, even myself, right? Where it's like, yeah, I'm not into, like, the Nerf scene. I don't own any Nerf launchers. I don't go into to events or anything. I don't run around, me and my friends don't, like, paint our Nerf guns and then run around in the park shooting at each other. But I'm subscribed to, like, Lord Dracaniel because I like hearing about... It's interesting to hear about, like, new Nerf shit that comes out. I've only ever sped-run one game, but I'm subscribed to Summoning Salt and Bismuth. I will watch shit about the history of speedruns all day, every day. It's fascinating. So what I really need to do is find that audience of people who does not really play Yu-Gi-Oh, but might be interested in seeing someone go through it so they can experience it vicariously and kind of learn what the game is like. Need a way to shake up the ladder climb, maybe? Yeah, possibly. Birth by Sorrow, thank you for the 21 months. Have you seen the Beyblade community? Yeah. I didn't, I dipped my toe in there trying to learn what it is about, and I didn't find anyone that was, like, interesting enough to subscribe to. Beyblades are just, like, flatulence. It's really weird because it was like, I remember, I forget something where I was like, I asked in some episode, how do people play Beyblade competitively? I feel like it's a fairly solved format. And someone was like, actually, there's a lot of, like, skill and nuance and everything in Beyblade. And I'm always the optimist. I'm like, oh, really? That sounds interesting. I'm curious to know how that happens. So I spent, like, I had, like, a week where I was just looking up different Beyblade content and learning about the history of it. And it's 90% a solved format with very, very little skill expression. There's really not a whole lot you can do. There's kind of a rock, paper, scissors element where it's like, yes, this one is the best Bey, but because it's, like, designed to do this specific thing, you can counter it by doing something that does the exact opposite. So just like any game, there's a meta and, like, an anti-meta. But, like, the number of viable builds you have are, like, 4. There's, like, 4 tournament builds that actually work. And then it's like, what's the skill expression? And it's like, well, you could turn your hand slightly. There's a little bit of, like, difficulty in, like, keeping your hand still while pulling the cord. And, like, sometimes you do want a little bit of movement so you can get it going in, like, a certain direction. Sometimes you want to try to, like, depending on the stadium, you might want to land it on the side. Like, there is stuff there, but it really reminds me of, you know, a lot of, like, when I hear people talk about, like, the Pokemon card game, and I'm like, oh, I'm sure it has strategy, but compared to Yu-Gi-Oh, playing Pokemon feels like playing, like, a baby game, almost. Like, I don't mean that as any insult or whatever, but I'm just used to a level of complexity that's so much higher than what they have. Like, the number of variables you have to keep track of to be good at Pokemon are significantly lower. You gotta know how to rip right, yeah. And there are also, I believe, 2 different kinds of ripcords that function slightly differently. One Piece TCG is mostly solved as well, yeah. I haven't been keeping up with One Piece TCG. I played it. But again, that's one of those things, right? Like, it took me forever, like years, to get good at Yu-Gi-Oh! But now that I'm good at Yu-Gi-Oh!, like, I went to my cousin's birthday party, and he had One Piece. He was playing with his friend, and I was like, oh, I'd like to try that out. He's like, well, you could use one of my decks. And, like, I figured that shit out in, like, 5 minutes. Like, I forget what it was, where it's like I was playing against his one buddy, and I was like, okay, so I'm going to attack before I do this. And he's like, I'm surprised you figured that out. That's usually, like, something that takes people a while to get their heads wrapped around. I'm like, no, if I can go into main phase 2 and do something else and attack again, there's no reason to commit my resources first. I'm going to try to bait out this thing that I know you have and see if that works. It's straightforward. One Piece is, like, more complicated than Pokemon. Like, it has some nuance and stuff to it. But I played, like, a single game, and by the end of it, I was like, okay, I got a handle on, like, the basics of how this game works. Not even the basics, like a little bit like more advanced like strategy and stuff. I can see why people like I can see why people like any kind of game. You don't always play a game because it has, like, in-depth strategy. Like, I've got, like, 1,000 hours in Balatro, and it's not like that's the most complex game. Like, 50% of it is luck. What deck was it? It was, I don't know any of the One Piece characters. I forget if it was, like, black or purple or whatever. But mine, it was, I forget, it was, like, Big Mama or something. It was some big woman who had a bunch of kids. And I think she was shaped vaguely like an egg.
My phone is dying and I need a new one. I hate shopping for phones.
Wish me luck, my phone is dying. Best of luck getting a new phone when your old one is like out of it. Makes you realize how much of the world relies on phone. Big Mom, yeah. Was it yellow? I didn't think it was yellow. It might have been yellow though. But yeah, I just knew it was like, it was, I think it was Big Mama or Big Mom or something like that. And I believe she got like, I'm trying to remember. It's weird, I remember the other guy's deck better because it was much more straightforward. It was this like red aggro deck where he could boost up his guys to like ridiculously high attack. Black and yellow Big Mom. Yes. I don't know if we have any One Piece card game players. The Digimon card game looks pretty good. I just can't get over that Digimon has a breeding zone. That breed is like a keyword. Aside from me. Are you gonna get your dice on in the new festival? Probably not today. But eventually. Today we're just climbing the ladder more. First we need to shop though. We need to get, we need to try to get a Lacrima. I got 2,000 gems. Might as well spend them. See if we can get a Lacrima. See if we can get an Agumon Day. There's some other stuff we might need here in the future. Gamble time! Where's my Goblin Biker time codes? Stream 4. Also, gems spent, we're on 5,000. Fairly cheap deck so far. Let's go gambling! We've got one purple. Will it be the Lacrima we need, chat? What do you think? Well, we got the other Fiendsmith. He's got a very big gun, it looks like, and like a spirit friend? One Fiendsmith fusion and one fusion or link. Ah, so you gotta fuse with your fusions. Unaffected by card effects except Fiendsmiths, while equipped with a Fiendsmith equip. Only use this once per turn. If this card is fusion summoned, discard a card, send the Light Fiend from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard.
The
if
fun
this is
not being a multiple of 5 bothers me. Here's some money for the Lefty Illustration Fund.
Well, thank you very much, Slash. I appreciate the $8. We're slowly making, what was it? We're halfway to getting one image done. Why is art so expensive? Although even if we stopped it here, if we never got any more, I would still at least get like a character illustration or like a smaller thing done. There's a Lefty Illustration Fund? Yeah. Oh, it's Colin. Kalen? I don't think I've ever pronounced your name out loud. I've always just read it. But Colin is, they're one of the few beta readers. They've read the entire Legend of Lefty. I forget if I've mentioned it before, but I've written the entire story. It's just that the story, it's like a rough draft. Like, it's clearly not good enough, and what I've been doing is going back and editing it, and in some cases adding in entire chapters. And Callan's one of, like, 3 people that have sat down and read the whole thing and given me detailed notes. So thank you, Callan. And yeah, we're trying to get illustrations for part 2. Anyway, this is sent to the graveyard. Target 1 Fiendsmith in your graveyard or banishment, add it to your hand. Okay, so I can see why this isn't played. It's potentially pretty good, but it's not removal, it's not negation, it's not disruption. It's like extension, but it's extension on a card that's like really hard to make. It's just a towers, yeah. Kid, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. We're slowly adding that in there. Aggro, okay. Swift Capane. I read that as a different word at first. I was like, wait, what kind of archetype is this? Area, the Water Charmer. I think I already had one of those, so there we go. You still live in Missouri? Yep, unfortunately. I've been thinking about moving to Canada, but that's such a big thing. And unfortunately, I think I mentioned this before, where it was like, for the past 5 years, every year I've made slightly more money than the last. Evil Assault. Rude. And then this year, or the last year, was like the one exception where I actually made less money than the previous year. Gigantislaying. They sure are. But yeah, so as a result, I've been really trying to cut back on my spending this year. Try to eat cheaper, cook more, go out less, use more coupons. Oh, hello. Trying to save up some money. And so the notion of, like, doing something big, like moving, is just probably not in the cards. Oh good, I got one of these. This will be useful if I ever play Blue Eyes again. Argo is 100% a Jenkmas deck. What are you trying to get? Just the Lacrima. That ain't the Lacrima. Are you the Lacrima? No, it's another one of these. Well, I can break it down. Are you not interested to become an extreme couponer? No, not an extreme one. I feel like the age of doing the extreme couponing is over. Can you get good spam in Canada? I think so. I don't know. Someone will have to tell me. That ain't Lacrima. That definitely ain't Lacrima. I don't even know what these Argo stars do. During your opponent's turn, if you control a continuous trap, you can banish this from your hand, make the attack of one monster on the field 0 until the end of the turn. This card is normaled. This turn, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to your continuous traps. Banish this you control. Place 2 aggro stars, continuous traps with different names from your hand or deck in your spell trap zone. Ah, so they're a continuous trap deck. Okay, so I can see why they're probably not good for climbing the ladder normally. But, what was it? I've heard that some of these actually mix well with the Odeon stuff, so I'll probably keep them regardless. Also, Mantman, the Ultra Human. He sure is. Cannot be tributed or destroyed by battle while face up. Can only use each effect once per turn. Your opponent controls a face up card you own. Special summon this from your hand. During the end phase, if this card was normal or special summoned, you can place this card on the bottom of your deck. Return one face up card on the field you own to your hand. So they really just made someone to fight the kaijus. He can't be defeated by kaijus. If you give your opponent a kaiju, Man-to-Man the Ultra Human comes out, and at the end phase, he returns he gets rid of the kaiju, and then disappears back to where he came from. Just bring the cape up and fade away to the bottom of the deck. Foxy Toon. The Lightning Thief. No, that's not Thief. Lightning Tradu. Giant Bear. Let's see, what do these do? While this is face up in the spell trap zone, warriors gain 500. You can discard one card. Special summon this as an effect monster, 2000 with this following effect. Add 1 Argo stars from your deck to your hand. Once per turn, you can place this card face up in your spell trap zone. Huh. So, the one girl lets you put this face up in your spell trap zone. Then you discard a card, summon this, add an Argo stars, and then during your opponent's turn, you can make it a trap again. Weird. Atlantean. Grand Knight of the Red Lotus. Isn't there already several Red Lotus cards? They make a new of this? This is normal monster support, right? Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must be special summoned from the hand or graveyard by shuffling 3 non-effect monsters from your graveyard into the deck or extra deck. If summoned, this card gains 800 for each normal monster summoned into the deck for its summon. Once per turn, you can target 1 monster on the field and 1 non-effect in your graveyard. Destroy the monster on the field, and if you do, special summon the other monster. Probably not good enough to be run with, Primite. The Argo... Weird. For some reason, I thought the Argo stars were, like, VTubers. I thought they were like, oh, the Live Twins are so good, let's make more VTubers. I thought they were stars like internet celebrities, not stars like sports stars. It's an upgrade to the old Knight of the Red Lotus, looks like it. Slayer Ito. Yeah, like I don't know what kind of sport they're trying to do, but I guess they're fighting some kind of dragons. This is in the space up. Warriors cannot be destroyed. When your opponent activates a card or effect, you could special summon this as an effect monster. Then if you have a banished Argo stars, you can return 1 card in the field. Alright. Not too bad. Swift Capone. Yeah, if they're sports, I don't know what. There's like a bird there. Warriors can't be destroyed by battle. If a continuous trap is in the monster zone, you could special summon this as an effect monster. Then if you have a banished Argo stars, gain 500 life points. Yuck. You have to already have one and all you do is gain 500. Do they have any extra deck monsters? A dusted gold. Backfire. You'll get caught up in it. Okay, last chance to look at me, Hector. Will I get the Lacrima I deserve? Surely you will be the Lacrima. No, you're a fierce Parth. I guess that's a baseball bat, kind of. Maybe? Gain 700 for each Argo stars with a different name you control. You can use each effect once per turn. Quick effect, reveal this in your hand. Return an Argo star continuous trap to the hand. Special summon this. Banish this card to control. Set 1 continuous trap from your hand. It can be activated this turn. Weird. And it's Neftibus. Okay. Well, I didn't get what I wanted, chat. And I don't have any more gems! Order obtained. Oh, number owned. There we go. Okay, I do not need 4 Foxy Tunes. Or 4 of these. I probably don't even need the one I got. Two level 7 waters. I imagine you only need one of these, because the chance you make them is pretty low. We definitely only need one of those. I'll keep one of these, 2 of these, just in case. If I needed SR points, I would get rid of these, but I don't, so I won't. Alright. Let's go ahead. I think this is the one that we're going to edit. So... okay, I know how to spell fiend. Weird. So, what was it? I need one of these, right? Fiendsmith in Paradise is now something. We need 1 Lacrima, 1 Agmande. You could break down one of the UR fusion. I already did. Yeah, we're just gonna hard make Lacrima. Lacrima. I don't think we need Crazy Beast. I don't think we need Masquerena, probably. Oh wait, we don't play Agmande if we're just playing this as like a package, right? Yeah, so we just play 1 Lacrima and 1 of the Paradise. I forget, there's a way to get this into the graveyard, isn't there? Only Lacrima? I thought one of the whole points, right, was to like, you get this into the graveyard. If your opponent summons a monster while this card is in your graveyard. Oh yeah, she sends it. Okay, so it's, what we do is, not only does Lacrima allow us to have a 1-card way to get into either Wave High or Desiree. I think 90% of the time we're just making Wave High King Caesar now, right? And I think we probably want to add in like an Appaloosa. Appaloo. Apollo. Yeah, so what we do is, during your opponent's turn, if this card is in your graveyard, target 1 Fiendsmith Link in your graveyard, shuffle that into the deck, and special summon this. If this is special summoned, send a Fiendsmith card from your deck to your graveyard. So if you end with this in your graveyard, you summon it during the opponent's turn, and then you send Fiendsmith in Paradise. If your opponent special summons, while this is in your graveyard, banish this, send 1 Fiendsmith from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard. So they summon something, and then you send Desiree, and if this card is sent to the graveyard, shuffle 1 other Light Fiend from your graveyard into your extra deck, then target one card on the field and send it to the graveyard. So she ends up being a disruption with this. You need Requiem engraved too. The extra deck now uses 2 Desirees. One second. Let me test this out. Not what I meant to go to. Oh. I can't test against the good decks. Okay. I didn't open with the Fiendsmith package. We need to open with something in the Fiendsmith package. Oh wait, we can get to the Fiendsmith package. I forgot. Any 2 cards are Fiendsmith. Are Atlanteans on the list for ladder climbing? Yeah. So we summon Lacrima here, right? Instead of the Fiendsmith? We summon Lacrima, and then Lacrima sends the Fiendsmith. Then we equip this. We make Necroquip. I shouldn't have used that from my hand. Oh yeah. We give up 1 negate on the wave high. Wait, have I not normal summoned? Okay. Okay, so then during the opponent's turn, we Lacrima. We shuffle back her to summon the Requiem. Yeah, we'll go ahead and use Ash here. And then we get the Requiem. Requiem summons the Lacrima. The Lacrima sends the trap. It is before the end of the main. Don't tell me that's the only thing you can do. I need to test this out. Okay, but we know what it does, right? Like, if your opponent special summons, banish this, send a Fiendsmith. So we send the Desiree, and then the Desiree shuffles back this while doing something. Ladies and gentlemen, Element Sabers! Perfect. Call of the Haunted. What exactly does Lacrima for Fiendsmith? How does the combo change? Do you still play Lurie? It gives you another negate. It makes it easier to make stuff with just 1 card instead of 2, and I think you do still play Lurie, don't you? Lagmaster Dan, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Okay. How you doing today? So far, all right, but we haven't gotten on the ladder yet, so that's probably why. I'm ready for the 10 waters combo. Kage, Tokage, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Make it less likely we'll open the things we want. No. Oh yeah, and maybe we could. All right, we're trying it like this. Oh wait, I have another zone in the extra deck. Do we want to play... I think it's good to play one of these, even if we're not going to use it. Even if we're not going to use the Armored Ixie package, because it allows us to, like, if Big Gabonga gets negated, we can rank it into something with more attack. The Fiendsmith Link 3 is probably worth. People were saying it wasn't. We don't need Necro anymore? We don't? I thought we did, because it put the second Fiendsmith into the graveyard, and that gave us one more Light Fiend. I know what Agman Day can do, I just don't think we need it. If we play 2 Des... Oh, Desiree. Okay. We're gonna try it like this. Alright. And welcome back to day number 4 of... These are 3 fingers. And welcome back to stream number 4 of Climbing with... Damn it. claiming. And welcome back to stream number 4 of Climbing with Goblin Bikers. We're at the official halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead, and we're still stuck in mid-diamond. I know I said I was going to play a bunch during the weekend, and I kind of tried, but I only played 3 duels, and every single duel was lost by a turn 1 activation of Max C. And let me tell you folks, nothing kills my desire to play this game more like losing to a card that should be banned because I didn't have the out. Apo is 4 negates true. Okay, let me try that again. Alright folks, welcome to stream number 4 of Climbing with Goblin Bikers. We're damn it. Alright people, welcome to stream number 4 of Climbing with Goblin Bikers. We're at the official halfway point. 3 streams lay behind us, 3 streams lay ahead, and we're still stuck in Diamond 3, unfortunately. A weekend has passed since you saw me last, and while I did try to duel a little bit in that time, it didn't end up working out very well. I played, I think, exactly 3 duels, and lost all 3 to exactly Max C being activated on me. And nothing kills my desire to play this game more than just losing automatically in turn 1 to Max C. It's really, really disheartening, especially for a deck like this. I've said this so many times during this series, but Goblin Bikers is like an excellent example of a deck that's pretty fair, that doesn't do anything that's like completely out of the realm of what other decks do. And in the TCG, they're like rogue viable. They have some pretty good strategies. But because they need to summon 3 times, but because they're an Ixie deck, they need to summon 3 times to do anything, and that means getting Max C activated on you is a death sentence, which is why Goblin Bikers do nothing in the OCG and very little on Master Duel. I'm gonna keep trying. I'm gonna keep struggling against Faith. You know, we're here for 3 more weeks. We might as well try. But I'm not really sure what I could do. There's not really a good off-ramp, a way I could play around that card that, even at 2, seems to be in everyone's opening hand. That being said, like I mentioned last time, we did get some new Fiendsmith cards, and we've added them in here. Specifically, we got Lacrima, the Crimson Tears, and we're playing this trap, Fiendsmith in Paradise. Together, not only does she make it so that the Fiendsmith package is much easier to work with just 1 card on the field, it's a lot easier to get your way into something like a DDD Wave High King Caesar, but this offers you some extra disruption on your opponent's turn. So this will give us hopefully a little extra staying power. Of course, it'll give the same staying power to everyone else, and it's possible that this is so popular that we'll need to add some Bestials back in. But for now, we're going back on our old lineup of hand traps, 3 Veiler, 3 Ghost Ogre. I'm going to assume that Blue Eyes is still the most popular deck. And we've just added in this, and then like a Nibiru and a Crossout Designator to maybe hit the Max C more often. So this is the 4th version of Goblin Bikers, 48 cards. Let's take it on the ladder and see how it does. Okay. Dawn of Stream 4, deck version 4. Doing some stuff, doing some things, doing some stuff and things together. Maybe this stuff will last forever. Yay. 20 gems. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Four. First duel of the day, and if I lose a rank. High stakes battle. At least we're going first. Maybe that'll help. Maybe we'll have the ability. That's why I didn't want to play over the weekend. I knew that if I lost another duel, it'd be... Oh, come on. I played 2 of these and 50 cards, and I drew both of them. Well... We just gotta hope our 3 hand traps do it. We've got so many good starters. Hello. Yeah, we have to stop that. Can't let them get to the maiden if they don't already have it. Okay, they're going into the spirit. We let them do this. I could Ghost Ogre this, and that way they can't summon back the Blue Eyes, but we kind of want them to get to 5 so we can Nibiru. And we're saving the Ghost Ogre for the True Light, because Ghost Ogre on True Light is like everyone's dream. Yep, there goes the Maiden. So they get the True Light. Tribute, bring back. Alright. It's Blue Eyes! That brings back the Maiden. And then what? Now use True Light, it'll be funny. I think we got them either way, because if they use True Light, then we Ghost Ogre and they're dead. If they make the Synchro, then we Nibiru. Yeah. We get this. And we want it in an attack position, right? Because we can beat over that if need be. And then we Ghost Ogre. No traps for you, please. Goodbye to your token. Zink. Alright. Now we just gotta hope they don't have infinite effect veilers. And also that we get some kind of starter. Pray we got so many of them. And that's one of them? It's not the one I wanted, but I think we could still do stuff with this. Okay. Go Lacrima. Send me the tools. Oh! No! That's as bad as it could be, folks. I was like, it's fine if they use, like, Veiler on that, then, like, if they use Veiler on that, then I can just turn it into the Requiem and go from there. But they had the Drill Beam, and they have the guy in hand, so they could just recycle the Drill Beam. And Magnamut. Getting free stuff. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'm probably dead just off the back of Drill Beam, but we'll see if they don't get their other engine. They don't get the Blue Eyes engine back underway, and all they have is Drill Beam, and I draw something like almost exactly, it has to be like Terror Top, right? Like if I get Terror Top, you're not playing any other Bystials, or are they all in your hand? Not sure why you would add the Blue Eyes, unless you had no other options. But yeah, I think if I get exactly that, and they don't activate immediately, I might have a chance, but I'm probably just dead. Because they can Drill Beam the Nibiru here, right? No, they can't activate it this turn because they have 2 of them. 2 of them things. 2 of them things. That's why they added the Blue Eyes. I feel like you would just add another Primite to your hand, though. Oh, and they have wishes. Well, I guess we rank down, chat. What can I say? 50 card deck, and somehow we still draw 2 of the 2 of non-starter. Sometimes luck just isn't on your side, I suppose. Hey Joe, have to mention the Konami notice about shadow banning. I don't know what I would mention about it. I thought they were already doing that. Another 2 of my favorite. At least this one is a starter if it resolves. Yeah, I'll take the 2 of. Never mind. I mean, I do have Gone Wild, plus Breakout, plus Tracked, and if they, and they can't use Ash because they already did, or they already called by it, so I'm safe from one hand trap. So depending on what they make, I might be able to get out of this. Slinky, slinky, back and forth. So assuming you just have Lurry, what is the best thing you can do? Lurry into Requiem, Requiem into Lacrima, Lacrima send Fiendsmith, Fiendsmith send the Lurry back, special summon itself, equip the thing to Lacrima, make whatchamacallit, make Necroquip. Necroquip plus Fiendsmith equals Wave High King Caesar with Lacrima and Requiem in the graveyard so that you can set up the removal for next turn. So you get a Wave High King Caesar, which is 2 negates. Granted, they're on specific kinds of cards, but everyone's playing those kinds of cards. Plus you have removal for a special summoned monster. You could also, I believe, make Desiree still, right? If you wanted to. Like if you had Lacrima and... Yeah, if you had just Lacrima and Fiendsmith, you could make Sequence. And then you would have Lacrima, the Fiendsmith, and the Requiem in the graveyard, and you could shuffle back all 3 to make Desiree. You would just have no follow-up or anything. Necroquip is not a light fiend. It's a dark fiend. Wily Karibo, I don't know. Necroquip isn't necessary. It is if you want to use, basically what I want to do 90% of the time, especially going first, is end on Caesar plus Lacrima and Grave, not Desiree. So you need Necroquip if you want to end on Caesar. Yeah, I think this just kills me. No, I'm not playing Agamemnon Day. Hold up, we're not dead. That's how many negates? 2 monster negates, an omni negate, and this is 2 negates. But they have to happen at the same time. Alright. They've got nothing in hand. So I think we always lead with Goblin Bikers Gone Wild. They have to negate this, but none of their negates destroy. And because it's got 2400, we can then walk over one of their other negates. So they do that. I think we go over this because this stops our spell traps. Oh, that's why they summoned it. Okay, well, we could still try. Do we do this now? It baits out one of their 2 things. Yeah, and that allows the track to go through, potentially. Yeah, let's try it. Okay, so we did get rid of the Illa Sylvia. And then they... Oh, yeah, and then they just have everything, don't they? Oh, okay. Hold up. Yeah, I think we still try to do this. Yeah, they have to stop that with that. Oh, but this only grabs spell traps, doesn't it? Well, I do have a second spell trap. It's not one I want to draw, but I have it. Then I can shuffle back Lurie to summon this. I can make the Requiem. I think I Requiem to get the other fiend, the other engraver. Usually you'd go for Lacrima, but then they just negate that, and if they do, my turn ends. But if I do this... then I can equip the Requiem. Does this send as... yeah, it does. Oh, yeah, I can't target. I forgot this gives targeting protection, too. Yep, I'm probably just dead. It depends what other recovery they have. They can just summon this, right? Yeah, and then they get Azamina back, and then they... Damn. We almost did stuff. Come on, man. Where are my starters? I have so many. Fuck you. Then I have to do this. Yep, that's why I didn't chain it. Because if I had chained it, then they could have done that, and then I would have negated my own Ash. Okay, so we go for Clatter. Clatter, bring back Boom Mock. Go into Big Gabonga. Will the Gabonga resolve? Yes, add 1 to the Cowabonga counter. Then we will remove the clatter, summon Douglas, Douglas effect, Nibiru. Well, we got follow-up for next turn. Let's use this now while they can't use Ash. I've already normal summoned, right? Yeah. I think we go for Clatter, because Clatter get back. Yeah. So they've got 3 cards, and we've got a Ghost Ogre. Is that enough? Memento. They have to destroy one they control, right? So if I blow this up, they don't control one, they can't destroy it, they can't go through with it. They don't have another one, so they can't use the horse, hopefully. They had Bone Party. It didn't matter what I used it on. Just get another Anguish. Yeah, they can't summon the horse because I believe they have to only control mementos, so the Nibiru does stop them slightly. But that's why they have this, because now they can make the one guy and get double, or... I think we're dead, probably. It's just crazy. I always think of Mementos like this big combo deck where you need as many pieces as possible, but no, they can run Ash, Maxi, Nibiru, and still have 2 one-card starters in hand. I don't know how he beat this. Aggron Overlord, thank you for the 15 months. Shuffling back everything. They can't attack directly though, so I think we're good. We might be alive. Does this do piercing? It does because of Bone Party. Which means I'm dead. Well, that happened, yeah. Well, we've been on a losing streak so far, chat. We've been here for 4 duels, and we're already about to be knocked back down into Diamond 5. And I don't feel like we ever made any, like, big, huge mistakes. I don't have any starters, so I need to wait on the maxi. Yeah, we never made any huge mistakes. It's just like people hit us with 4 hand traps, and there's nothing we can do about that. Or we've opened with Clattersploder like every single duel. And now it looks like we're up against Stun. We open a thing of 4 hand traps against fucking Stun. Fantastic. At least Clattersploder can beat over the barrier statue. Hopefully. Maybe. Let's use the Lacrima instead. Macrocosmos. Why would you play Macro and Necro Valley? It feels like those are a little contradictory. I guess we send this because we're never special summoning. They're never special summoning anyway. So what we could do Engraver summon the Fiendsmith. It does at least have more attack. But we lose all of those, like, forever. But if they do have, like, a... Yeah, we need to do this. Just in case they have, like, whatchamacallit, Inspector Border, or hell, even whatchamacallit, Fossil Dyna would be able to crash. This way we have something much higher, and an 1800 attacker for next turn, potentially. We could potentially get those guys back with Fusion Lacrima. I don't think we're going to be Fusion summoning during this duel, chat. We've only got we got 2 other Light Fiends, and the only card we have that Fusion summons is the Link 2, and I don't think we'll be able to make that, and the spell, which has to be in the graveyard, and we ain't getting anything in the graveyard. Alright. What are the chances this is Fossil Dino, right? If it is Fossil Dyna, it only destroys the face, or the special summoned card, so we'll still have Clattersploder. Let's try it. It might just be Ash. And then we bonk. No, it's Fossil Dyna. Okay, so that's gone, but Clattersploder could still attack. I could do this, but it can't attack directly. Unfortunately, I just don't have, because of this, and either way, this is Clattersploder. I don't have a way to get into like a rank 3. Next turn I do. Got Gone Wild. Yeah, good point. When your opponent would special summon exactly 1 monster. Okay, but that's like an inherent summon, right? Okay, so we do this. We summon Gone Wild in attack mode. And then, do we have anything that's 24 or higher? We can't add, so there's not really a great reason to get Doug. Anything else is just going to get beaten over. Yeah, I think we're fine. Doug for Grand Bash, Thunder King Ryo. Neither player can add cards from the deck to the hand. Yeah, we just don't do the effect. Terror Top. Can't search anyway. Okay, so we beat over this. If they don't have, like, Mirror Force or something, we might be good. Alright. Thunder King's gone. Now we can normal summon Terror Top. Activate. Grab the Taka Tomborg. Special the Tomborg. Make... What do we do? The Bamboozler? That only stops monster effects. I think we just get Big Gabonga for now. We make Big Gabonga. How many times have I summoned this turn? It was 1, 2, 3. Okay, we go 4. We get this. That lets us use the Doug. Doug sucks, or gets this. We get the Grand Bash. Activate. We add the Boom Mock. We could still trigger that. Detach an Ixie material? No. What does the effect on this say? If this card is sent to the graveyard, I have no way to get rid of Macrocosmos. Gabonga only sucks monsters. Gone Wild sucks spell traps. Yeah, I don't think I want to attach. I think I just want to keep the goblins. Yeah, Gone Wild sucks traps, but only if it goes to the graveyard. What about Crazy Beast? I took it out. And Sphere Mode. Fuck, yeah. Do this. We need to get rid of this, because if it goes back, then we're, like, fucking doomed. Wait, I think we can... Try for Zeus. Yeah, that might be the best way to do it. It's either that or we go to SP and that, or IP and SP. We could try to get rid of this, but at that point it don't do anything because they've already got, like, everything. Yeah, it looks like they've totally got Judgment. So I think we do just play it safe. Yeah, we just go into IP. If they Judgment here, we at least get rid of the sphere mode so they can't sit on it and block damage forever. Battle phase. Got him down to 5,000. Before the end of the main phase. Yeah, we'll do this now. This is summoning via card effect. So we can make this, and I think it was the newest set. Oh, they can do that. Alright. $25. We're getting them close. That don't do anything. Normal summon Boom Mock. Battle phase. 13. One more turn! Oh, but if they have another Thunder King, we're just fucking dead. I don't think we have anything else in the deck that gets over that. Gone Wild. Yeah, we do have one more Gone Wild left in the deck. I think you win. Are they just waiting? You know, someone got mad at me earlier. In one of the comments, they're like, I can't believe you would be so dismissive of people who like to play stun. It's a legitimate way to play the game. And I'm like, okay, fair enough. But why do they gotta be such sore losers? They're not even playing, like, a skillful or interesting deck. They're not engaging with any of the mechanics of Yu-Gi-Oh! Fine, if you want to do that, that's fine. But don't sit around and make me wait out the timer and get angry because someone actually managed to play the game you're trying to avoid playing. Let's see, 142, 28 plus 29, duel 57 versus stun. They changed the overlay for the rank up, yeah. Yep, they did have Inspector Border. They did have, if they had gotten out fucking Kashtira Unicorn, we would have been super turbo dead. It's not fun to play stun either. Yeah, but again, it's that weird thing, right? Where there are meta players who will be like, yeah, I don't like Kashtira, but it's the best deck in the format. Like, this was back during Kashtira format. They'd be like, yeah, it's not a fun deck to play. It's very, like, luck dependent. Whoever wins the coin toss often wins it all. But it's the best deck, and I want to win and get my points, so I do it. And I can see that same kind of thing for people who are playing stun, where they're like, yeah, it's not a fun deck. It doesn't interact with the opponent. I'm not making decisions. I'm not engaging with my opponent. I am just, like, hoping I go first, setting a bunch of traps, and then activating it and hoping they can't play through it. But I need to get my gems, so I do it. And if that's all you care about is gems, and you just want to win this game that you apparently don't like, I don't really get it, but go for you. But don't then be pissed when people actually fight back. Oh, 1 second, I'm hearing some Okay. Again, I got always, it's so weird, chat, owning a home and owning a car. And then I hear, like, kids and stuff outside my house. And I hear a sound that sounds like something hitting metal or something hitting a wall. And I just immediately, like, are those kids throwing soccer balls or whatever near my car? I have to resist the urge to be old scared man. And just trust, like, it's fine, they'll be careful, and if they aren't careful, you know, I know where they live. I could go talk to their parents and be like, hey, it seems like your kids broke my car window. I understand it was an accident, but I need my car window replaced. Yada yada. I just can't help but worrying, chat. The dice rally looks like it's gonna be a headache. I don't know. They left a note with their parents. Yeah, if you haven't seen this, it's just... the rarities of the cards will rise up. Oh, is it open now? No, it's coming soon. Why can I select duel then? Oh, it just goes back to here. But yeah, chat, when you win, if you haven't seen this, when you win, you get a dice, and then you roll, and depending on what you land on, you get different rewards. So if you roll a 1, then the rarities of all the N, R cards or whatever. I'm just curious... If the UR goes up, does it go up by 1 and roll over into normal rarity? Or does, like, if you land on that, both of these, is everything just a UR? You will advance 2 spaces. Both players have their starting life points halved. Both players will start with 1 additional card. And then grant you a card. You know the URs. I am curious if, like, when this says it grants you a card, does it mean, like, you get a card of that, like, 1 card they pick? Does it mean you get, like, 30 UR points so you can craft it? Does it mean... because the rest of these, right, are, like, both players start with their life points halved. Does that mean, like, when you start this duel, you will have an SR in hand? Huh. You get an SR from the pool. Where's the pool, do they say? Does not specify if you get to keep the card. Max C is banned. Yeah, I know. Oh, rewards list. Oh, okay, so you get more gems just for winning duels in general. Up to 50. How many round... wait. Oh, I guess you get extra dice for each one? Back to square one. Ah, okay. Oh, a round is going all the way to the... okay, gotcha. Ah. I see. Origami Goddess. Toss a coin until the result is tails. Draw 1 card for every 2 heads. Each time a coin tossing effect resolves, double this card's attack. Chain Shifter, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. And if you didn't get one, you got a type evaded in the chat. So Blue Eyes is in here. If you want the tablet Blue Eyes like I do, you can get another one. And that's it. This is awful. Pig Iron versus Pig Pen. Target 1 monster on the field. Its attack and defense or level is higher than its original value. It becomes its original value. Then pay 1,000. Then pay life points in multiples of 100. If both players have the same life points and this card is in your graveyard, you could set this card. Huh. Mystical Ref Panel, the Rock, Paper, Scissors. Target 1 monster, its type is changed to machine, and it gains every attribute. And then a bunch of... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's okay and, like... Okay, so in terms of getting the cards, these are just, like, useless, right? There's just no reason to do that unless you want, like, Unity or the other copy of Tablet Blue Eyes, or I guess Lullaby of Obedience occasionally sees play. Yep, I like that they're trying something, but it doesn't seem very interesting. You can get the tablet Blue Eyes in the structure deck. You can? I thought it was the old Blue Eyes. I guess I did only buy one of the Blue Eyes structure deck. Alright. I forget if I'm going first or not. No, I'm going second. I guess I'm just doing this. This keeps them off 2 monsters. Who knows if they'll even have anything else. This is one of, like... This is one of those, like, 3-card engines that you could play with, like, literally anything. Yeah. I talked about this before, where it's like, I hate pile formats, because it's like... You know, if I knew they were playing, Oh. Oh, is that it? Okay. Wait, I might be able to beat this. Although that indicates that they have, like, a bunch of shit in their hand. Yeah, this is a better normal summon rate. Yeah, assuming it resolves. We're going wild, folks. And we've got the cold buy, so... This is resolving. Unless you got Ghost Bell. Ghost Bell for the cold buy. Okay, this is one of the few cases we go for Mean Merciless. Because Merciless can get the dog out of our hand. Maxi. Unfortunate, but I think we're fine giving them 2. Because we have an advantage. Go for Breakout, right? No, we go for Grand Entrance. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Droll? No. Say, you have to be pretty silly to droll right here. And then we just go to Gabonga. Gabonga, we get back, or we get this for next turn. And then we just battle. Yep, you take slightly less. I should have gotten Breakout. I don't know what I was thinking. I was like, well, get this, and I forgot that this already searches. Yeah, we just keep all this. We'll scare them. If they send this to the graveyard, it'll be worth it. We've still got removal. Double removal, but we have to activate it all at once. So I gotta wait for them to commit 2 cards and then steal both of them. Okay, so they wanted Diabell pitching that. What are they searching with Diabell? If it's Subversion... Okay, it's not Subversion. Gotcha. OSS, send off for Ash, I assume? Ash gets Poplar. Poplar summons and searches again. Depending on what they search will depend on whether or not we activate this and gobble up both of them. Yeah, I think we do it here. Yeah, we just eat everything. We're boom mocking. We're balking. Summon the boom mock. That triggers this. We want to make sure we eat the Ash no matter what. And then if they have Called By, they can stop this, but having Poplar by itself doesn't do a whole lot. Granted, they can make Doom Dragon with the thing they've got. Oh yeah, I forgot that's a quick effect. Fuck. I'm dumb as hell. Yep, so now they can put another Diabell Star, they can make Doom Dragon, they can move me into the back row, they can attack over. We do have a Search and a Clatter Sploder next turn. Hopefully they don't have the other Maxi. They had Oak. They just had Oak, what can I say? I guess we should have waited for the Flamberge. Goodbye, Gabonga. Oh yeah, we did get a Cowabonga, but it didn't help us very much. Doesn't clatter put us back into the game? If it doesn't get negated, but is gonna get negated. It's a it's so weird to me, the philosophy of the ban. I mean, I've said this a million times, but like, you know, basically they have a choice, right? They can ban a lot of stuff and make the game more low-powered, or they can semi-limit a bunch of stuff and keep the game really, really high-powered. And for some reason, they consistently seem to believe that what people like about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that it's super fast-paced, that it's super high-powered, that it requires a million hand traps. And every single piece of feedback they have ever gotten from anyone says the exact opposite of that. You know, we have a high-powered format where you haven't banned anything. It's called traditional, and no one plays it for good reason. I don't know why, if you have two options, and one is edging closer to traditional, and one is a more balanced, lower-powered format, why they would want to go towards traditional. Joseph banned Maxi back. It's not even just ban Maxi. It's just in general. They seem... They're like, no, people like it when there are non-games. They like it when it's like, you know, the same deck that they've seen for years and years. Not years, but the same deck they've been seeing for 9 months. They love when that is still viable. It's like, yeah, I'm sure there's a couple people who like Snake Eyes and they appreciate that it's not completely killed. I'm sure there's like Rorkelos likes Tearlament. She likes that Kit Kalos is still legal. But everyone else, it's like every time someone summons Kit Kalos, they just sigh. It's like, oh, this again. I thought we were done with this. I'm tired of seeing this increasingly small package being shoved into other pile decks. I don't know why they killed Snake Eye. It's been 50... Yeah. And the funny thing is, too, and I think MBT talked about this, where a bunch of people are like, Blue Eyes is the best deck. Blue Eyes is not the best deck in Master Duel. Snake Eye Fire King is still, like, the most powerful deck in the game. It's just not seeing much play, because people are fucking sick of it. And I think that's what, like, Konami bases all their stuff on play rates. And I think those numbers are misleading. They're seeing that not many people are playing decks like Yubel and Fire King and Snake Eye on the ladder, and they're like, oh, okay. It's like they're not playing it because they're leaving, because they're bored, because they don't want to play that shit anymore. Blue Eyes is the most fair. Yeah! And that's why people are playing it, because Blue Eyes is fun to play, especially in the mirror. White Forest is up there, yeah. Blue Eyes literally dies to one nib, sometimes. So what is their logic of the ban list? Everything to 3? No. They put a bunch of stuff to 2. Their ban list logic seems to be like, don't ban anything ever. Because so that's someone's favorite deck, and they might want to play it. And I just wish, even for 1 month, Konami, put 2 ban lists. Have 2 formats. And be like, oh, we don't want to split the player base. Don't worry, you won't. If you put up the current Master Duel format against a format that is actually balanced, the current one won't seem any play. And then you can just get rid of it. Also, they had game like 3 times and they keep like comboing. TCG format, yeah. They're like, oh, we don't want to do multiple formats. That might be confusing. That might be... Just try it. Try it for 1 month. You will see you don't need multiple formats. You need one good format, and you aren't making it. And if you put both of them up, you would see that the new one would be 1,000,000 times more popular. And you could be like, that's just popular because it's new. Well, fine then. Wait like 6 months. Bring back the... be like, hey, we saw you all were enjoying the new format. We thought we'd bring back the old one, where Max C is at 3. They're really just worried about that trap that does nothing. They really just decided to not kill me so that they could do that. And that's probably the best thing I could hope to get. Okay, you're banishing the Terratop. I forget, there is a wind one, right? A wind Goblin Biker. Fuck, come on. Droll is the last card. Are you shitting me? It's Boom Mock. Okay, I couldn't get it anyway. Yeah, we try. Of course you negate with Appaloosa. And now you have slightly more, and because of the Droll. They could have killed me last turn, and they didn't. And now they could just Fiendsmith into 1,000,000 years. They're not even, it's like, that's the worst part. It's like, they're not even good at the game. They're like, actively terrible. At least I haven't had to play against the hand rip stuff that people have been talking about. The Atlanteans. Click yes and win rate simulator. Yeah. I feel bad because I don't want to like sit here and just complain about the game. But it's like, what else can I do? Mermail is toxic as fuck. Like, I'm the kind of guy, you know, in a lot of cases, I try to be optimistic. I try to look for the good in things. But I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't sit here and pretend like there's great stuff about Master Duel. It's hard to focus on, like, the positives. The thing is, like, the positives are, like, actively made worse by the negatives, right? It's like, what's the positive? Goblin Biker's a really fun deck. I really enjoy it. It's a shame I can't afford to play it because in hand trap format, we're just getting hit by, like, Ash Maxi every single game. Yeah. Wishes for eyes of blue. We need a rock. And someone said earlier, they're like, Blue Eyes just dies to Nibiru. Like, I wouldn't be so sure about that. It can be effective, but if they have extension for days. A bad Blue Eyes pilot can die to Nibiru. Yeah, Nibiru can hurt them. Ogre plus Nibiru has the potential to go really hard if they don't sequence correctly. Finisher rank number 1. Are they going into Tyrant Dragon? They don't even have any traps in the graveyard. And now they're doing this. They should have done that before so that when they summoned the Blue Eyes, they got her back. Not today you won't. Unless you got called by. They had called by. Alright. Well, they sequenced this terribly, chat. Let's find a rock. I mean a big-ass rock. Maybe something like a cinder block is better. I'll hoist it up and drop it on your face, my buddy. Yeah, of course, the Majesty for 2 is pretty powerful. And they've still got True Light, so they can out-resource us easily. We've got to try this. Terror Top, please. I wish. Veiler. They're veiling it up. I guess we gotta try to do this. Special summon a Blue Eyes? Okay. Wait. Oh, that won't work. Drill beam? I guess it's possible. Oh yeah, we know it's Majesty, right? Yep, there it goes. Yep, and I'm probably dead, but there's a very small chance. We could still do the Lacrima shit. Special summon a blue eyes. Fuck. Okay. Requiem. Summon the Lacrima again. Ghost Ogre? Does that stop me? No, I guess it blocks. They have to summon a monster, though. They have no reason to, but that hasn't stopped people before. No. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, chat. It's like, what did I do wrong there? Where did I misplay? Was there anything I could have done differently? In both my playing or my deck building? Like, I chose this to go first because you want to save the Doug Charger if possible. And they hit me with Ash. So, like, you know, alternative world, if I Doug Chargered, then they hit that with Ash, and I'm stuck in the same position. Nothing changes. I could have Ghost Ogre'd there, and that would have kept him off of the spirit. But it didn't matter because they wasted the spirit anyway. And they had the cold buy, so they would have hit it regardless of what I did with Ghost Ogre. And they had Roar, so either way they're getting stuff on field. I suppose I could have waited until they synchroed, but that wouldn't really help me in any way. I guess if they synchroed, it would have slightly less attack, but only 500. They still would have had game. Of course I go for Doug, and they had the Veiler. I go for Moon. Yeah, and they could have just stopped me here. I could have also made Masquerena, which does nothing. I could have made SP, which does nothing. Looking at my hand, alright, like, one of the things to always think about is, like, if you lost, what was in your hand? Is there room to remove that? And I don't think you want to remove Boom Mock. I feel like Boom Mock is very important. You don't want to remove Ash because you need it to stop Max C. I could maybe have removed Nibiru, but Nibiru kind of saved me that time. SP banish True Light. How do I SP banish True Light? Can you show the deck? My deck or their deck? Yeah, in order for SP to banish, I have to make it with an extra deck monster, and all I had was Doug and Nibiru. And there's not a Link 1 that can be made with either of these, where I could do that and then go into it. Was Lacrima the right summon? I think so, yeah. Typhon does nothing. Yeah, if I had Typhon, they just use the whatchamacallit on it. The Majesty. Millennium cards? What would those do? Rank 8s. I don't think the problem of that duel was that we didn't have rank 8s. Why are we playing full armor? It's like if we make a Gabonga and it gets hit by Imperm and we're going second or something, we can rank it up into something that might be able to actually attack and then make Zeus. Oh yeah, I couldn't even make Typhon. They didn't summon from the extra deck. Full armor can't make Zeus while it has Ixie material. Oh yeah, we could, Downerd probably then. Okay, there is one way to do this that I haven't tried yet. Yeah, I misspelled it like 5 times in a row. Primite for a level 3 body. Then I can't activate Big Gabonga in the end phase. Is Gamma level 3? It's level 2. The problem is we don't even have a whole lot of rank 3s anymore. Because the Fiendsmith package takes up so much space. Do you need the Apo? Not really, probably. Okay. Let's try something a little different, chat. Oh, thank you. Is there anything else that stops Nibiru? Yeah, but we can't play it, is it? Yeah, I need to be able to activate light. Azura, yeah. What's it called? And then we go back to Cicada King. We go back to Is there any other rank 3 I'm forgetting that we might want to throw in? Oh wait, we need the... Yeah. Totem bird only made with winds. You can add a rota. I could if I wanted to search Doug, which I don't. I've just put it down to 2 because I don't want to hit those. Search as the night. I suppose, but then if they have Droll or Ash, it stops it. Okay. Alrighty, once more, things have not been going very good, and it's got me thinking we need to experiment. We need to try something different. If nothing else, maybe this build will be more fun. I did like the Extend Forever version we had last time, where we just played nothing but extension and very few hand traps, and I figured why not just ramp that up a little bit more. This is Goblin Biker Extend 5 Ever. We've removed the Fiendsmith package entirely. Why even play stuff that can maybe get hit by Bestials? Instead, we're just going all in on 3s. We've got 3 Tour Guide. We've got 3 Terratop. We're playing 2 Kagamusha, 2 Wielder, 2 Tracker, 2 Xiamen. We now have 3 Emergency Teleport because it's at 3. And then we're playing just like called by, cross out. A very small package of stuff that can hopefully stop some of these. We're still on Ash, we're still on Maxi, we're still on Imperm, but most of our hand traps are gone in favor of a hard go first build that just tries to shit as many 3s onto the field as possible. And then everything we've got is just stuff you've seen before. We're back on the Armored Ixie package. It's the one Garnet in here. I think it's worth playing just because we could rank it up from a Goblin Biker. We're now playing Ashura King. This is something that I didn't want to include previously because it takes 3 level 3s. But now we're all 3s. We're as many 3s as possible. Although I guess it's also worth noticing... Although I guess it's also worth noting that we've also... Although I guess it's also worth noting that we've removed as many goblins as we possibly can. We've taken out the continuous spell. We're on 1 Gone Wild. We're on 2 Doug Charger. Because I realized opening these, just not... damn it. Okay. I guess it's also worth mentioning that we've reduced the Goblin Bikers to about as small a package as I'm comfortable with. I mean, we're still playing Boom Mock and Mean Merciless. Not everyone plays these. But they're at 1, Gone Wild is now at 1, and Doug Charger is down to 2. Because I realized that opening pretty much any of these is awful. We would much rather have an opening hand that's like Terratop, Tour Guide, and like one of these. Because that'll allow us to make Bamboozling Gossip Shadow to protect against Nibiru, then make Big Gabonga, Gabonga into Charger, Charger into Breakout, Breakout gets us into things. We really just don't want to draw any goblins. We want to get all of them later on. And by only playing 1 Clatter Sploder and only 1 Gone Wild, we do kind of limit our ability in the grind game. But so far, our biggest problem has been getting that far in the first place. I think we could put up a fearsome enough first board with enough recovery that we should be good if we can just get going. And hopefully with this, we should be able to get going through like any amount of hand traps. At least that's the hope. So let's jump in, Goblin Biker Mark 5, see if we have any more luck with this. Uh, 234. Cough, Caesar cough. We could still make Caesar. Oh wait, no we can't. I just did it. Oh. I can't make Crazy Beast either. Fuck it. Okay, slight update. I haven't dueled yet, but someone pointed out I couldn't actually make any of the rank 6s in my extra deck anymore. We were down to just the 1/6, and without the spell that like changes levels, we couldn't get into Caesar or Goblin's Crazy Beast. So I took those out, and I've replaced them with an Underworld Goddess and a second Zeus. You know, if we do go second, hopefully one of these two will allow us to surprise just win the duel. Who knows, maybe there's better options, but I don't have time for that. Okay, let's... Alright, slight update. I almost jumped in, and then someone... Okay. Alright, slight update. I almost jumped into the duels, and then someone pointed out that I couldn't actually make the rank 6s in my extra deck. I had a Wave High Caesar and a Goblin's Crazy Beast, and with only one copy of Gone Wild and without the continuous spell to change levels, there was no way to make those. So I've replaced them with an Underworld Goddess and the second Zeus. I think maybe those will help us going second if we're playing this, like, just balls to the wall spam 3s. Maybe having 2 of these might help out. Only time will tell. Let's jump in for real this time. Ugh. Lost coin toss. How will we survive without a coin by our side? We need that grand old coin to win the day. Alright, we got Imperm. Fiendsmith. So I guess we just Imperm on the Requiem and hope that stops them. Either that or we just wait until they're done. You think we just wait until they're done, chat, and then Imperm on our turn to get rid of whatever they happen to build? Dippity! They're playing Primite Fiendsmith with the normal monster light fiend monster with the silly name. Whoa, they're using the trap. Pure Fiendsmith control. Lacrima. Do they have 3 fiends, including a fiendsmith? Yeah. So we can't let them get into Desiree because we can't target it. So we just try to stop this here. Because we know they're making Desiree because they already made Lacrima. Drill beam. Nothing really mattered. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. No, nothing really matters to me. Whoa, hey, that ain't Lacra, or that ain't Desiree. They making the new one. They extending. Man with gun. Can I get over 3,000? Yeah, I got this thing. Okay. I've also got Underworld Goddess if I really need to. Can we out that? Yeah, we got a couple ways to out it. They discard the Dippity. A cute little thing that lives in a glass bottle and is said to bring good luck to the one who makes contract with it. The lid must never be opened, no matter what happens. Gotta watch out. It's up to some fiendish shit. We got more Dippity lore. Where's the, like, advanced version of Dippity? Also, why is this normal monster a fucking SR? Oh, they knew what they were doing with that. QB ass fucker. What happens if I open the bottle? Your taste buds get moved to the inside of Uranus. It's pretty awful. I wouldn't recommend it. What rarity is white dust on? It's like a normal. Okay, now they're engravering. Agman Day stuff? Maybe. Oh, they fuse it again. We getting Desiree and this? There's Desiree. Hello. They get the trap. Fiends cannot be destroyed by battle, and any battle damage you take is halved. Okay. Okay, so they got an untargetable thing. I don't like that. But I think we can beat this. Oh wait, they're also going to be able to do the Lacrima shit, right? Okay, so let's start with this. Let's get Xiamen. Oh, okay. Hello. They can't Lacrima because they don't have a link in the graveyard. Alright, well, we've outed the Desiree. That was surprisingly easy. Let's go for Big Gabonga. Do we Gabonga, or we just... Yeah, we go for Gabonga. We can work our way up. We're bongaing. We're big. Hello there. Give me the things I want. Ash Blossom. Unfortunate. I think we have to do this. No, we don't have to do it here. We go into the full armor. Yeah, I guess so. Try to draw a card. We send this. We get that. Yeah, I think we want to keep that, and we just send the imperm. Let's get... Yeah. We get Xiamen. Okay. I don't know what happened there. Tribute Xiamen for Doug? Yeah, I think so. I'll take that. I don't know why I'll take it, but I'll take it. Give me a moment, Chad. I'm starting to get hungry. Let me get the air fryer heated up. I'm gonna make some toasted raviolis. Ravioli, ravioli. Okay. Let's try again. How did we win that? We didn't win. Our opponent lost. Oh, okay. Maxi. Okay. Well, at least I won't get hit by Maxi. Okay, and now we just let them go, and we hope that we can break whatever they got with, like, 4 pieces of extension. Looks like they're playing Punk. Question is are they also playing Goblin Bikers, or is this just, like, extension? Actual Punk. The new card, Rising Scale. So many hands. What are all these people floating in the background? It's spooky. I don't like it. Pay 600. Add or special summon a Punk from your deck or graveyard except a level 8. Shirakusai. Very fun to say. Fusion Carp. They rising. Wagon. Now this deck gets to draw 3 for no reason. Dragon Drive, baby. The wheel! Jam fever, baby. Now I gotta hope that I do get one of the goblin bikers. A dog would be great. I could just detach from this. Oh, it's just you again. Hello, Moon. Well, it seems like they're just getting started, so that gives me time to go put my raviolis in the air fryer. Have I lost due to timeout yet? No, they still going. Dangerous Gaboo. I think I have one hope for this, chat. Yeah. Special summon. Special summon. Burb? Battle phase? Burb attack? Okay. Oh, I don't have the thing. Okay. The Zeus caboose is on the loose. And now let's do a little bit extra. Okay. Well, we baited out their two most dangerous things. Now, what happens if we Kagemusha Knife? Plus wheel. Big Gabonga? In perm. Wait, why can't I make a second Zeus? Oh, it's only once per turn. Didn't battle. The monster doesn't have to battle. It just says, if an Ixie monster battled this turn. Judeo Yu-Gi-Oh! Rating with a party of 250. Welcome, Raiders. I hope you're having a good evening. Brazil raid? Come to Brazil! Yeah, I'm just dead. I'm a deadman. You're just in time to watch me lose. How was your stream? Did you have a nice time? Did you have a good fun time? My bike! I like how when you lose, the bike just, like, tips over. But yeah, welcome everyone. I'm a Hardleg Joe, if you didn't know. And every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck as chosen by my patrons. Last month, Blue Eyes. Before that, Magical Musketeers. This month, the humble Goblin Biker. It's not going well. We've been at this for 2.5 weeks now, and we're still stuck in Diamond 4. Our deck, it's just the power creep, I think. I don't know, I've been trying so many different builds of this deck, but the thing is, there's so many. Think of like, what was a deck that was good like 2 years ago? Sword Soul? Sword Soul was, I guess, a 2-card combo, but a lot of those were just like, you know, normal summon a card, reveal another card in your hand. If that got negated, that's fine. The card you revealed in your hand can be revealed in order to summon itself and get something else. Have you tried Fiendsmith? Yes. Everything's a 1-card combo. Have you tried Floodgates? No, I would rather die. 1.5 card combos, yeah. And the thing is, Goblins just does not have that. Was the Melodious Climb better than the Goblin Biker? I think so. Because again, Melodious has 1-card combos. If they get stopped, you have the ability to do other stuff. Have you tried playing the 5 pieces of Exodia, just in case? I haven't. I don't think it would work mathematically. Why not replace the Punk engine with Fiendsmith? We did. This is the fifth version of it. The 4th version was playing a full Fiendsmith package. We had the Lacrima. We had all the stuff. Didn't help. It's like, yeah, if you draw the Fiendsmith, or the Engraver, or if you draw Tract, then you can maybe make a 1-card combo, assuming you failed, but the chances that, like, going first, you would open with one of these 3 cards, pretty low. Have we tried taking out the Goblin Biker stuff? No. I can't. The patrons have demanded it. Your normal summon starter, yeah. If your normal summon gets ashed or impermed, it's just kind of it. So the whole idea with this, right, is like, just recognizing that we cannot afford to play like a 20-card package of hand traps like every other deck. Because if we do, yeah, we can stop our opponent, but any Ash or Imperm or Veiler kills us. We die to every hand trap possible. The only way to play through hand traps is to basically be like, okay, we're going to play 3 Terratop, we're going to play 3 Tour Guide, we're going to play Kagamusha Knight that says when you normal summon a 3, you summon it. We're going to play Tracker and Wielder, so that if we get a 3, we get a free special summon. We're going to play 3 Emergency Teleport to get Xiamen. So basically we're just playing every free 3 from the hand. And we're going to get like 2 3s and try to do something, and when that gets ashed, we summon 2 more 3s, and we'll try to do something, and if that gets impermed, we still got like a bunch of stuff. What if you smoke screen and played Goblin Memento? I just don't think it would be worth it. Again, Goblin Memento is... people keep asking me, what about Goblin Memento? I can't tell if they're serious or not, because that deck is just playing Memento, except I believe you throw in, like, 1 Doug Charger and 1 of something else, and then, like, you end on Big Gabonga in addition to whatever. Like, it's just a Memento, but you play, like, 4 Garnets so that you can add, like, Big Gabonga to your end board. It's just Memento. There's, like, 2 goblets. The only time I got to master 1 with this deck is when I played Asim Golden Lock, yeah. It's really good in Ryzeal. Yeah, maybe we should have saved this for Ryzeal format as like an anti-meta. In this format, it's just terrible. But, I mean, it's not even like this format. It's in Master Duel, it's terrible because Maxi is still in every single deck. And this loses hard to Maxi. You know, I often hear people talk about like, oh, well, without Maxi, how would I compete against the meta? And it's like, with Maxi, how is a deck like Goblin Bikers supposed to compete against anyone? Goblin Bikers isn't even good, but because it's an Ixie deck that doesn't cheat the mechanic like Zodiac, it actually needs to get 2 monsters on the field and then make an Ixie. Like, if you Maxi, the most minimal play you can do requires you to give them 2 special summons. Anyway, what happened to Mimighoul? Who knows? We'll get it at some point. And yeah, I was going to jump on the ladder again here in a second, but I'm cooking up some ravioli, and I think they'll be done soon. So we're just killing time until the ravioli's over. Actually, let me go check. Let me see how much time that's left on that. Alright, sorry about the wait, chat. Turns out the answer was 40 seconds. Which I was like... oh, that'll be up in just like no time at all. But if you've ever actually sat and watched something cook for 40 seconds, it feels like forever. But I got some delicious toasted ravioli. Ooh, a St. Louis special. Crunchy. What does Ryzeal do for the meta? Or for goblins? Just change the meta? Yeah, Ryzeal is, you know how Sprite is like rank 2 the deck? Ryzeal is like rank 4 the deck. It's all about 4s. 1 4 gets you 2 4s, gets you 5 4s. Put all the 4s on the deck. Make rank 4s. Make Ixies. Ixies all over the place. And the thing about the Goblin Biker cards is that Doug Charger and Clatter Sploder and Boom Mock all say, if this card is in your hand or graveyard, quick effect, detach 1 Ixie material from a monster on either field and summon it. So what you can do, especially going second, is just like, your opponent makes like 3 or 4 Ixies, and you attach material from their monsters in order to extend with yours. Ixie all the time, forever time. Rank 4 clearance sale. Discount rank 4 warehouses. We've got all makes and models of 4s at low APR financing. Pay nothing until 2028. Come down here and bring your baby and I will hit your baby with a brick. We will not run out of bricks. This is a promise down at Crazy Joe's Discount 4 warehouse. Big Bell Hells. Son of a bitch, Sold. You know what? I was going to duel while I ate, but I need a little break from dueling, chat. So we're gonna watch a classic of YouTube history. Perhaps you've seen it, perhaps you have not. If you have not, it's fairly short. Was all 3 parts are 10 minutes at the most. Have we done Dr. Worm this ladder climb? Not yet. So here, let's take a moment while I'm eating, and we're going to learn about capitalism. True market value, chat. %100 ice. Moms, bring your babies down here and I will pick up a brick and I will hit your baby with that brick. Come anytime. We will not run out of bricks. We will not run out of sand or bricks. Come on down to the next 10 minutes and you can snap my suspenders. I am that crazy. Is she a candy or an axolotl? I haven't the slightest clue. It's weird because everyone else in the Dr. Tran world is just like a person. And she's like the one thing that isn't. I think she's a candy. Yes. It's like it also reminds me of what was I'm pretty sure most people are aware there's a band called the Bare Naked Ladies, which basically got their start playing clubs where, you know, their whole gimmick was they were complete unknowns, but if you put like a marquee up that says tonight Bare Naked Ladies, people show up. They're like, what now? I thought this was a family-friendly establishment. What are pumps? They're like they're a type of shoe. I don't know exactly what kind of shoe. Can I recommend a video? I've already switched off. You're about 2 or 3 minutes too late. Yeah, pumps, they're like high heels. No. Would you visit Tits if it was a family-friendly theme park? I don't know. I mean, wasn't Fuddruckers a family-friendly, like, store? Granted, I guess that wasn't actually, like, a bad word. It just sounded really close to a bad word. What YouTuber was that again? I forget. If you just type in Dr. Tran or 100% Ice, you should be able to find it. Mondo Media, says JSB. They're probably right. I'm going second against Primite. I've opened with both Xiamen and Foxy Toon. You know what? Sometimes you gotta know when to fold them. Hooters? Yeah. Did people bring their kids to Hooters? Was Hooters a family-friendly establishment? Well, someone's having a bad day. And it's about to get worse. Now, with how many extenders I have, it's almost statistically improbable that I'll brick. You've gotta be fucking shitting me. Fucking Balatro ass, fucking hand. Come on! How is this possible? If they don't have Ash, I have everything. If they do have Ash, I got nothing. Let's try it. I was never getting out of this alive. So many extenders. Well, maybe Maxi will get through it. What are the chances that I drew 3 of this and they drew 2 Maxi, or 2 Ash Blossom? How is this? How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Well, if they have any starter, I probably might. How am I gonna beat Drill Beam? Well, if that's all they have, and I draw like, whatchamacallit, if I draw like a Terror Top or a Tour Guide, and all they have is Drill Beam, then I might just have what it takes to play through it. They do not just have Drill Beam. This is a Blue Eyes deck. If they normal summon Sage, I'm out. They normal summon Sage, they have too much. All right. Interesting choice. Sure. Just ending on Sphere's Pass. Plus, they'll be able to search the Primite in the end phase, so they'll definitely have whatever. Okay. I'm not dead yet. I'm just mostly dead. I need to get, like, one of the 3 best starters in my deck, and even then, I might be dead. Mostly dead means somewhat alive. True. True facts about the mongoose, chat. They drew the third ash, don't worry. If they even hit me with the... No spheres! Okay. No spheres. It's just drill beam. If I get the Speedroid and they don't have ash, that's kind of the Speedroid. I mean, not exactly, but I can make it work. Come on, there's no way you have the third ash. Oh. Drill beam here? Well, that does it. There we go. Oh. Yeah, I mean, looking at this deck, their hand was probably like Valor, Ogre, Maxi, Dominus, maybe. I thought we were despondent because of our rank down. No. We were despondent because look at our deck. Starter, 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 starter. One extender. If we had drawn this, or we have this as extenders, we have extender, extender, extender. If we had drawn any combination of these cards, we would have had combo. But we drew 3 of this, plus Maxi, and 1 extender. Would Lightning Storm help? No. Lose and we'll lose a rank. At least we're going first. We can't possibly brick that bad again, right? The fates would not have it in for me like that, right? Oh, okay. This is what I like to see. This is what we're good for. Okay. Go Terror Top. Give him a terrible top. Getting the Takatomborg. Special summon the Tomborg. We have to hit that. It's just as bad as Maxi. If they have Maxi as well, then what can I say? They're just too much of a gamer. It doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's go ahead and get our insurance. Gobonga insurance. Gossip Shadow. Normal summon. Activate. Let's get Mean Merciless. There is no applicable thing. Let's make Big Gabonga. Will Arba Gabonga resolve? Cowabonga, dude! Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, now we can Douglas. We can get rid of Merciless. Douglas effect. We're gonna grab this. Then we're going to Merciless. We're gonna detach the other card from Big Gabonga. Summon this out. Then I think... Yeah. We activate Breakout. Send this off. Get Clatter Sploder. Clatter will bring that back. Then we are going to overlay for Ixie Armored Torpedo, draw a free card. I like to draw a free card, as long as it's not my one Garnet in the deck. Alright, that's a good one. Now we're going to make this. We're going to detach. We're going to grab this. Then we make this. And then we're going to E-Telly. Grab the Xiamen. And I'm just realizing we could make a Zura 2 if we had made this in the extra monster zone, but we didn't. That's fine, though. I think what we're going to do is just make a IP Masquerena with these two. And there we go. Big combo deck. We lose hard to, like, spell traps and shit. But we're still pretty good. Target one Ixie card, add it to... Oh, yeah, we just add that back. Yeah, we're fine. And then during the end phase, Gabonga attaches. So we're about as full combo as we can get. Now, what do they have? Valmonica. I see. Yeah, let's imperm that. So we imperm, and then we wait for them to activate one other thing. Sure. Yeah. Now we do this. Clatter Sploder time. So we're going to detach the Gone Wild. Summon. Their trap adds tokens, but then we're gonna like Gabonga, slurp you, Gone Wild, slurp the thing you just put the counters on, Clatter Sploder, get Douglas back. Ah, they're doing some shit. Okay. Let's see what they got. Oh, they're just adding another one? Okay. So we equip that. We equip them. Douglas effect. Give me the search. And we're going to go ahead and armored Ixie. Make ourselves a big bug. Bug time. Alright. Apply one of these effects. Place one card from your hand, draw two. Okay. They get a Valmonica. The Athicological device. I think they're dead, though. I'm pretty sure. Like, they can pendulum here. But then we just, like, use this. Select a monster to equip this one. We're gonna get you. Let's go ahead and get this. We'll negate that. And then we make SP and we banish their card. When the deck works, it works. And I guess also going against Valmonica, which is not the strongest deck in the world. It's just unfortunate. I really like the more control-oriented version of this deck, but I really feel like we have the most success when we just make all the millions of negates and stop our opponent from playing. Duel 64 versus Valmonica. Stop! They're already dead! Yep. Is that a light fucking fiend? Light fiend spotted. Yeah, like they're playing Maxi and Molt Charmy, but no other hand traps to draw. Valmonica Fiendsmith is a thing? I mean, clearly. We just saw it. Light Fiend. We just gotta hope. You what now? Excuse me? Primite fossils. Fossil mite. Oh no. It's not what I expected them to grab. They're gonna get their block out. They didn't. They going for the Wedju Temple. You fucking what? I mean, I guess it's a normal monster. Why it's a level 7 though? They're playing the crown too. Brother, what is this? Are they actually on Pryolite? No, they're not playing the Millennium thing. Curious. Why aren't you banned? Why aren't you banned? Well, you know, at least there's that, chat. Both their Maxis sent to the graveyard. I won't have to play through Maxi. To Matt Appalooso. Activate the block dragon. Oh, they were just getting started. They were just getting you prepared for the Adamancipator combos. They just wanted to make sure they had some negates up before they went into it. Oh, they've got a fucking 4 and a 6. Hello, Barone, who should be banned. Hello, Block Dragon, who should be banned. Hello, Appaloosa, who should be banned. Are we dead? I mean, probably. We've got extenders for days, but what will we do with them? Hello again, Block Dragon. Wrap tight, you say? To shreds, you say? Pardon me. And it came back. Block Dragon forever. Okay. I probably can't beat this, but I could try. Okay, so we gotta E-Telly first. Probably baits out the Dragite. Or I guess I could have gotten rid of their 1 water, couldn't I have? It's fine, they let it go through. Let's get Xiamen. Yeah, I mean, they don't know. I wonder if they'll do it. Okay. So our goblin stuff can hopefully go off. Let's try Ziaman. Okay, that gets Appalooza'd. Let's try Psychic Tracker. I think we just go into Cicada King, right? Because that's just a negate. Yeah. Then we Tour Guide. Tour Guide effect. Yeah, that's fine. That's the last Appaloosa negate. And then we can just negate the Masquerena. And they only have 2,000 life points, so Gabonga into the Appaloosa just wins. Yeah, I mean, you're not allowed to do that. No, I don't want to change the battle position. Special summon the wheel. Make big Gabonga. We're going right in front, too. I'm gonna... Oh, okay, there we go. Somehow, we won. They ended with so much stuff on board, and all they made was a 2-material Appaloosa, I guess the Dragite, and the IP. And it just wasn't quite enough. We extended through everything. I don't know if we count that as Cowabunga because we didn't actually get a chance to resolve it. Probably not. Count it? Yeah, good point. Is the person who wanted Dr. Worm still here? Activating some TWAP cards. I didn't realize it was a 60 card deck. There's gotta be a better rock normal monster. Why play the level 7? You can't like use it with anything. Zirconia? Oh, I guess with Brilliant Fusion. Yeah, they had a chance to make this and this. Those would have killed us probably. Did they actually run Alpha? No. There's no Magnet Warriors in here. Brother, the kitchen is on fire. The 7 gives the option of turning... Yeah, I know that the 7 is a normal monster, but if you need a normal rock, why not play it, like... Why not play one that you can summon? If that isn't a brick. Unless I'm mistaking. Declare one normal monster, special summon from your hand or deck in defense. You can... Yeah. So it doesn't have to be a high-level monster. I get that they're playing a Gem Knight, so they can use Brilliant Fusion to make Zirconia if they want to, with any rock. But, like, why not just play Garnet? Or any level 4? Because that would have more synergy. Like, if you get Garnet plus any of the Adamancipators, you can make a Synchro if you want. He's Pyro? I suppose. I thought there was a Gem Knight that's a rock, but maybe not. That was on me. Your computer's not making noises. Pyro, Aqua, Rock. Yeah. I feel like you would still, if you had to choose between Lapis and Crystal. Crystal's a brick if you draw it. Lapis can at least be normal summoned. Plus, Lapis and, they were playing Naturia Beast. Lapis is an Earth level 3. If you get it with, your level 2 tuner, you can make Naturia Beast. Lapis is piss weak. Yeah, but you summoned it in defense anyway, so what do you care? Looks like someone's got a case of the Mondays, but at least they get to go first. Against a deck that's not playing hand traps, so, or not very many. We fixed the deck for them, yay! Alright, we can't stop them. Go forth. Oh yeah, I forgot this engine. Vampires, maybe? It's tier... Yup, sure is, Eddie. And Fiendsmith. You're SETI? No, I'm SETI. Do 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 do. They call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm, and I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I could handle criticism. I'll show you what I know, and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'll leave the door unlocked, 'cause I can't hear the doorbell. Do 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 do. When I get into it, I can't tell if you are watching me twirling the sticks. When I give the signal, my power revival will play the solo. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Do 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 do. Someday somebody else besides me will call me by my stage name. They will call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm, and I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know, and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'm not a real doctor, but they call me Dr. Worm. I like how we made it a bass solo. It is a bass solo in the actual song. I was hoping they would be done comboing by the time I finished the song, chat, but they keep going. Now do Istanbul. The problem with Istanbul is, like, you kind of need, like, multiple people. Hopefully halfway. Istanbul was Constantinople, now it's Istanbul, not Constantinople, been a long time gone. Constantinople, now it's Turkish delight on a moonlit night. Every gal in Constantinople lives in Istanbul, not Constantinople, so if you left her in Constantinople, she'd be living in Istanbul. Alright, that's a good normal summon. The problem is, this is negate and destroy it. Okay, so we start with the E-Tellies. That can maybe bait out the Rukalos, it can maybe bait out the Desiree. Alright, let's try this. Istanbul was Constantinople, now it's Istanbul, not Constantinople, been a long time gone. Constantinople, now it's Turkish delight on a moonlit night. Is there a reason I can't use Ziamen, chat? Oh, because my one Foxy tune is in the graveyard. Gotcha. Every gal in Constantinople lives in Istanbul, not Constantinople, so if you left her in Constantinople, she'd be living in Istanbul. Alright. I got rid of the Rukalos. Even old New York was once New Amsterdam. Why they changed it, I can't say. People just liked it better that way. So take me back to Constantinople. No, you can't go back to Constantinople. Been a long time gone. Constantinople, why did Constantinople get the works? That's nobody's business but the Turks. Istanbul. Okay, we're gonna try to bait out with the Zeus. The Zeus caboose is on the loose. $24. You know the only thing funnier than 24, chat? 25. Okay. Zeus. Zeus effect. In perm. Normal salmon. Yep, and then this is just dead in hand, but we can't not play it. I guess we could take out the Mean Merciless. If we had the Ixie was a wind? No. It was a light. Send one card on the field to the graveyard. They have to! They've already activated it! Silly boy. Yeah, it don't matter unless they do something really silly. Yeah, that's what you do. I mean, they could just re-equip it. Although, as soon as they do, we just do that, but then they just summon back the happy, right? Okay. If Takatomborg was Terror Top, it would have been a game, yeah. Oh, I can't activate in response. Wait, I'm not dead. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, you should have done that beforehand. I mean, I'm probably dead, but... Yep. I mean, I guess I might as well. When's the last time we ended the stream with a losing record? I don't know. It's been a while. It would be nice if we could win some coin tosses. It's the last masochist stream, yeah. Our opponent is unfathomable. Ash the horse. Hold. Peter, the horse is here again. Mr. Penguin, have they met Dr. Worm? Yeah, they still haven't normal summoned. Risky business. Taking care of business every day. I'm sure they wrote the instrumental to Dr. Worm first and then made up the lyrics. I mean, that sounds like every every They Might Be Giant song. Almost. Thing about Memento is there's a 60% chance your opponent doesn't know what they're doing. I went for a walk on a stalk of wheat, and it felt like a million feet. I was looking for the end, at the end of the line, and it felt like the end of time. The lyrics are all made up. Yeah, I mean, they have some songs that are clearly, like, about stuff and clearly tell stories, but a lot of their more popular ones are just like, I don't know what the fuck it's about. Blue canary at the outlet by the light switch, who watches over you? Make a little birdhouse in your soul, not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Build a little birdhouse in your soul. Like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? I'm your only friend, I'm not your only friend, but I'm a little glowing friend. But really, I'm not actually your friend, but I am. Never surrender. There's always a chance your opponent messes up. I can only hope. I have a secret to tell of my electrical well. It's a simple message and I'm leaving out the whistles and bells. So you must listen to me, filibuster vigilantly. My name is Blue Canary, one word spelled L-I-T-E. My story's infinite, like a laundry, it's infinite, it never sleeps. Blue Canary at the alley by the light switch, who watches over you? Make a little birdhouse in your soul, not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Build a little birdhouse in your soul. Yeah, I think I'm done. There's also the song Minimum Wage, chat. You ever heard Minimum Wage by They Might Be Giants? Here you go. That's it. That's the whole song. Minimum wage. Yeah! And then elevator music. 45 seconds of elevator music. I learned about them in a manga. The character mentioned their song Destination Moon. I don't know that one. To be fair, they have like 20 albums. Including, they made several albums that were nothing but educational music. Which is a weird genre that, like, you know, you don't hear a whole lot of. Probably their most famous one, which is actually a cover, I didn't know. I see. Yeah, I'll do this. But it goes, the sun is a mass of incandescent gas, a gigantic nuclear furnace, where hydrogen is built into helium at a temperature of millions of degrees. The sun is hot, the sun is not a place where we could live. But here on Earth there'd be no life without the light it gives. Interesting, they're playing Infernoid Snake Eyes. Taka Tomborg and Foxy in hand, that's just life. And then what was it? Years later, they made another song because it turned out that that song wasn't correct. The sun is not made of gas; it's made of plasma. But that song, I believe the original, because they did a cover, it was written in like the '60s, and they didn't discover plasma until like the '70s. So they oh, dimensional barrier. I see. I'm never going to be able to Ixie unless, chat, unless... Fuck. I was like, maybe I can use the punk half of the engine to convince them that I'm playing synchros. You could get them to call synchro? Let's send off this. That's also a synchro card. Anything? Anything at all? Maybe? No? Fuck. I can still link, I suppose. Might as well. I make a big Gabonga, they just negate it. But I have to, like, force it out, don't I? Yeah, I think I have to force it out one way or another. Let's not worry about the big Gabonga, though. Let's do one of these. I was like, okay, they'll do that, and then I'll make Zeus. Except I cannot make the Zeus. Okay, here's what we're doing, chat. We're going to battle phase. I'm gonna go over this. I'm gonna go over this. Main phase 2. They got 2 of them things. I don't think they have enough. I still think it's worth doing this. Let's use these 2. Let's make a spa. And let's just get the royal one out. Then we set this. Then we end. Yeah, they don't have enough noids. Let's force them to play under Maxi. Go ahead. Bake my cake. Maybe we could have killed them if we summoned Doug. How? 1600? 5500? Evil! Or banished. Yeah, that don't do anything. Now they have enough Infernoids, I fear. Hello, Dougs. Okay. I don't think we have Nib. No, we don't. I think they severely overestimate how important my graveyard is. Oh no, they just need to trigger that. Oh, and then everything becomes 1. I'm surprised you still have Infernoids in the graveyard. Oh, just the 2. Just a second copy. I mean, just in time. A fire charmer. I feel like they had a chance to OTK me like several summons ago. Here comes the flood. Their own spa. I think we explode. Yeah, it was in the damage step, I guess. Wait, what? They already used it. It resolved. It's not a continuous effect. Alright. I think I'm gonna have to call it there, Chad. I wanted to get one more win, but we've already been to your 20 more minutes. Let's try it one more time. Are you gonna play the event? No. I don't play the event until I'm done ladder climbing. And it's not the end of the month. We have not finished. We are on stream 4 of 6. Unfortunato. I think I have to start... no. Or yeah. I do have to start with this. It's my only real normal summon. And it resolves. Hello there. I am Doug. Let's get one of these. Droll. How very droll, chat. How very droll indeed. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's get a wheel. Yeah, I'm trying to think about how we would do this. We're in pretty bad shape, but I think we can still get it. It's just not great. We're losing a lot. There we go. Tribute this. We get Clatter. Clatter brings back Gabonga. Then we make IP. Yep, so we just got one suck into SP. Or we've got one gobble into SP plus Ash. Gabonga, it didn't resolve. The whole point of the Gabonga, the Cowabonga, is that Gabonga has to search a card and actually resolve. This doesn't let them do anything, right? Okay. Then we use this. Detach. Summon. Chain Link 1 Gabonga. Chain Link 2 Clattersplode. We go into this. We give them the old derpy slurpee. We use this. We summon Doug. Doug effect. Get us another one of these. Yeah, now we could make Apo and that would trigger the Gone Wild. I haven't considered this combo before, but we could do it. We just want them to get... Oh yeah, why would we even wait? Use this. Let's make the 4-material Appaloosa. Oh wait, no. Use it as 2 materials? No. Appaloo! And then we equip that to the Gabonga. And there we go. We can't play under Maxi, but we can kind of play under Droll. At least we get a win. Although, again, not the best of decks, I don't think. It's a nice final round. It's something. It's something we can end on. Do you ever summon Crazy Beast or Bonkers? Early builds did. When I played more Goblin Bikers. It's pretty scary if it resolves, yeah. They just don't resolve very often. 60 cards, I see, yeah. So yeah, that's it for today. I'll be back on Thursday. Normally, when I finish a stream, especially if it goes badly, I'm like, Yeah, let's look into something else and see if we could find some other kind of build. But, I haven't really gotten any suggestions. I guess we could go back on Fiendsmith. I just feel like that hasn't been helping really a whole lot. It's not because we don't really have synergy. It's just the Fiendsmith, or it gives us something to do in the situations where we get stopped, but we can still get 2 monsters on board. And it feels like that rarely happens, right? Did you try the continuous with extra normals? That could work around Ash. Again, you seem to be a little confused. Like, I wouldn't play the continuous at 3 because I don't play enough Goblin Bikers. It only gives you extra normals of Goblins. I'd have to play a bunch of Goblins that are bricks by themselves and 3 of that in order to get in a situation where I get the extra normal summons. The alternative is to do what I was doing before, which is play it at 1 and search it when I need it. But if I'm at the point where I can resolve a Doug to search the continuous spell, they don't have Ash because they would have used it already. You could try out Millennium if it's viable. I just don't see what that adds to the deck either. Millennium is in the same position as Fiendsmith, where like it doesn't improve what Goblin Bikers are doing, it's just a second engine. It's something else I can play in addition to Goblin Bikers that might eat an Ash or something. The E-Telly is pretty big? Yeah, I'm playing it for 3. That works. Maybe Zodiac Barrage to get an Ixie, then Special Bikers. Maybe. The problem, of course, with that is, like, we already have a fairly tight extra deck where there's a lot of stuff we want to be able to summon in different situations. And, like, if I'm going to play a Zodiac package where I've got, like, 4 or 5 Zodiacs, that means I have to cut, like, the Zeus package, or I have to cut the Armored Ixie package, or I have to go down on even fewer Gabongas, or I gotta get rid of the Shining Sarcophagus. Those are 8s. Yeah, there was a Zodiac Goblin build, and I think that was the idea, was just playing 3 Zodiac Barrage so that you could get an Ixie on the field without your normal summon. And then if you play 3 Doug, there's a chance you can just like detach from the Zodiac to get a level 3 on without using your normal summon, while also potentially ending on a Trident. Yeah, I mean that's at least like they had a deck list. That would be my big suggestion, Chad. If any of you want to go around and look and see if you can find a good Goblin Biker list, send it to me on Blue Sky, or if you're a patron, send it to me in the Patreon Discord. If you can find a list, send it to one of my social media things and I'll take a look at it. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. I had mentioned earlier I was like trying to save money. That's the big thing, right? Is that like I'm out of gems, I'd have to buy more. And I don't own a single barrage, and you gotta play that at 3. And I don't even have enough URs to do it. About to throw a Dimax? Go right ahead. But anyway, for now, I'm going to get going. Thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed. If you like what I do, follow me. I'll be here on... I'm here every Tuesday and Thursday, grinding the Master Duel ladder. I also stream Fridays now. I alternate between doing Master Duel Masochist and a new format that I've called... what's it called? Mirror Master format. It's like these little micro formats based on both players getting mirror matched, or the exact same deck. You can build them with NR. I have them posted again on my Blue Sky. I have them on the Discord. If you want to play that format, you just got to build the decks. We've both got the exact same deck. It's pretty easy. I am also an author, if you didn't know. I've got over on my YouTube my audiobook, The Legend of Lefty. You can watch the first fourth of it on there. I'm working on part 2 of 4. That should hopefully be out in September or August. And that's what this little thing down here is for. We're trying to get funds so I can get illustrations and make part 2 even more exciting. That same YouTube channel is also where all my content goes, so if you just like the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, you could check there. Except for the VODs. The VODs of the stream, like if you just want the raw stream VODs, unedited without any of the stuff, I have another channel called Raw Hardleg. R-A-W Hardleg. You can always look that up on Google. And I think that's just about everything I got going on at the moment. Otherwise, I'm gonna get going. Let's find someone